stand by for action.
Greetings and salutations, my wandering spirits. A pleasure to make your acquaintances. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Kaibio, the dapper, and welcome to my stream. So whenever and wherever you are in the world, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to this February 7th. What normally would have been a Terraria Tuesday, but I did not have any bones yesterday, so to speak. No Bones Day, as the status went for that one dog, Boneless, or whatever its name was. You know the one. Anywho, welcome to my stream. Allow me to introduce myself further. I'm a dapper cat who likes nerdy things. I play games and I watch and lurk streams. I'm a Terraria streamer, but I do stream other things. You can find me on YouTube, TikTok, and also on Twitter. I happen to be a part of the Pokemon community game here on Twitch. If you're interested in joining, there's a link in the title description. Though it is not mine, it's not my Discord, it's the Pokemon Community Games Discord. It's where you can play Pokemon, basically, on Twitch during my streams. During really anybody else's streams that's a part of the Pokemon community game. If you happen to see a Pokemon you like, or want to catch, exclamation Pokecatch will be your best bet. And if you'd like to get started, !start is how you get started. There's more information down below in the 2 panels. Excuse me for a moment. I am sorry to time you out, but unfortunately I don't appreciate advertisements on my stream. If you would like to make some sort of deal with me during stream is not the way to do so. Anyway, that all aside. Where was I? Oh yes. If you'd like more information on the Pokemon community game, you can look at the 2 panels down below for more information. It's where you can also interact with your Pokemon. That aside, those that know me as a chill streamer. My vibes are good, they say. People tend to find me quite relaxing, so much so that the tones of my voice and the activities I pursue have lulled people to sleep, not out of boredom, but out of relaxation. So by all means, take this opportunity to relax to the activities that I pursue. Today will be Terraria. Specifically, we'll be going back into the Anarchy mod, or rather, the Anarchist mod on the Anarchy difficulty. But if you happen to fall asleep, that's quite alright as well. And if you feel like just lurking or not even chatting at all, by all means, feel free to do so. Just all I ask is that you keep the volume at 1% or higher. You can always still mute the tab if you are on some sort of desktop device. Also, I am known as a safe streamer. You are safe here with me and my wandering spirits. The more residential wandering spirits. There are new ones, of course, that don't know exactly how the vibe works here. But generally speaking, I don't judge people for their life choices, their gender, their orientation, their sexuality, their religion, their creed, their ideologies. What makes you you is unique. And to quote Fred Rogers, I like you for just the way you are. So, since it's going to take a bit to load tModLoader, I recommend fetching yourself some refreshments, some concessions, some sort of snack if you will, perhaps a blanket or pillow or plushie, whatever else makes you comfortable, and then we can get started. By the time you get back, hopefully everything should be loaded. By the by, for those who are still here, I have made some adjustments to the transparency of my socials down below, on the bottom of the screen, on the bottom of the stream, rather. That way, if I happen to type anything in chat, it should be still quite visible. Thank you, by the way, for greeting that person, even though I doubt they were a person, considering the contents of the message. Likely a bot. Oh yes, also, for those interested in spending their channel points, I have channel redeems for you to spend your purification points if you wish. Currently available. Highlight my message, drink time, send a message in a sub-only mode. Voice magics, it's a skill I have where I can imitate certain things. American, and voice magics Khajiits, and for 60,000 purification powder, you can grab your own command. Now to clarify, what Reed asked, Reed Rankin, one of my more residential wandering spirits. To clarify, the American voice magics is not what most might consider American. It's frankly still a work of art, as much in the way of magics many magics are. They do take time to finesse. So here we go, single player, Azure, my Saturnian, a moth race I believe that was created, or rather inspired by the Saturnians, from the Starbound race mod. Our world, Anarchist, on expert. And we are playing pure mage, so any other damage type is reduced to 1, 2 on a shift. Last we left off, we were fighting all sorts of bosses, trying to obtain exceedingly dangerous beings. We have a number of the pages already, but we still need more. There's the King of Slimes. We got the bee, the eye, the eater, the brain, and we were going to be going after the frost cell. So onward and upward into, well, the tundra. I do apologize for those that probably expect me to be able to catch every single Pokemon listed in chat. I do try to pay as much attention as I can to chat, but there's very much a lot of things that happen in chat, and I go about missing them, and I do apologize. It's not my intent to miss them. Some would call it a sort of tunnel vision, where I'm distracted by what's on the screen. Given how difficult things are, sometimes it's really hard to pay attention to chat, but I do apologize in advance regardless. Oh god, First try. Usually there's some sort of difficulty in obtaining the journal entry. What's this? Oh, that's right, I already did. Some of these I don't need, so I can just simply sell them. Well, Frost Soul out of the way, Frost Cell out of the way, we can move on to the next one, which happens to be the Underling. I'm not thrilled about that, considering how much trouble it gave me. Unfortunately, we need to wait until nighttime, and I have no means of accelerating it yet. I feel I should also apologize. I meant to fix things up a bit. But like I had said, Sunday and Saturday and other days I'd streamed last week, that I'd been under a considerable amount of stress. Not due to anything in regard to streaming, of course. Outside activities, personal things. I guess we can always fill in just kill some time somehow. Something that comes to mind is to, I guess, mine some ore that's quite close to the surface, like here. So, how are you wandering spirits coming along this week? I do know that normally I don't stream on Wednesday, aka Hump Day, but I just didn't have the energy. The amount of stress I was under due to certain life events really made it difficult to stream. Yesterday was the first day in a while that I'd been able to just relax. I'll try not to make a habit of skipping out on stream, but life happens. A yokai I am, but mortal I also am too, in some respects. I bet I know where that snow came from. I bet that came about from when I was fighting the, that snowman army. I must say, things have been rather difficult with this, well, difficulty. Normally, this dapper doesn't use higher difficulties. I'm what you would call a builder. I prefer just making things look good. Incidentally, it's one of the reasons why I added some of the blocks I added to my mod for Starbound Ethereum Mage. Those that have played could tell you there's an assortment of new blocks. The ones that I'm referring to specifically is marble. Many might wonder, what could you do with marble, Kyber? Plenty of things. It's quite a beautiful mineral. But I decided to add it to Starbound because I wanted things to look pretty, to look of excellence and quality. I recently saw the new music video from Logic. They were showcasing the new music for the Eater of Worlds. It sounds quite good. Perhaps I will showcase it on stream. When, I don't know, but maybe. Okay, it's nearly nighttime, so let's switch things up a bit. I need to get over to that arena quickly. Specifically, the arena I'm speaking of is the arena I made just past the tundra here. Well, I suppose I could just fight it in here. I'd rather not have to contend with the iciness. A blood moon? Are you serious? I have to keep trying to hit multiple segments. The piercing weapon, like my mythical space gun here, should be able to deal with things quickly. Hello, Reed. Good to see you. I'll take a look at your message in a moment. I need to return to tModLoader and start over. Some common ores and minerals are too rare, and some of the rare ones are too common. That ruins the experience for me. I can't say I know what you're talking about, but it sounds rather unpleasant to deal with. I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. Nobody likes starting over, but I'm sure it's for the best. Well, let's try again. Perfect. Oh, drat, I didn't get it. Gold is too common, copper is too rare. That's unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Though, realistically, you don't necessarily need... copper for much. That was way too close for comfort. My lowest was 6 health, I believe. That's quite interesting. I wonder if it goes through blocks. I think we have enough time for one more. Hopefully it decides to drop. I was right. Enough time for one more fight. And there's the page I was looking for. Perfect. A good way to spend the blood moon, I suppose. Let's see. Reed says further, gems are also not rare enough. I want a challenge. It's like I'm in a faux creative mode. Realistically, copper is more common than gold. I mean, realistically, it's a game. Jokes aside, I understand your conundrum. Wanting realism in your games is nothing new. It's one of the reasons that I've added. It's one of the reasons that I added the things that I added to some of my mods. There, that takes care of that. So next on the list is Skeletron, something I unfortunately also have to fight at night, though Skeletron will be far easier. Another bandage. Well, time to return home. Another day to kill, unfortunately, since, well, since we have to fight Skeletron at night. Imagine my surprise when I managed to outrun my own projectile. Let's see, if Reed continues, I do like a mix of realistic and fantasy in gameplay, as do I. It's one of the reasons that I crafted. It's one of the reasons that I put together things for the way I did in my mod. You see, though Starbound is based on science fiction, it is also based on science, and science is something that I'm quite fond of. So adding a touch of realism shouldn't hurt. Though I do understand where some people would come from if they were to say, Kyvio, we don't want realism in our games. To which I say, I'm sorry. Oh wait, that's right. Trophies are going into their own thing. No, wait, no they aren't. So there's trophies right there. I should set aside a sort of trophy gallery for the masks and such. Mind you, not the custom masks. When it comes to the custom masks and armor and so forth, modded things don't play nice with item frames and mannequins and so forth. I mean, thankfully, the trophies play nice. But for whatever reason, they just don't like to cooperate with the item holders. I can't begin to fathom why, but it is what it is. So, since we have beaten Skeletron before, we can make ourselves a summon, rather than torturing the poor clothier. The question is, how do we go about doing that? Okay, if you're a material... There we go, the Eternal Skull. I was about to ask myself if I had already made it. Thankfully, no. 70 neutral magic damage. How does that compare? Let's see, 73, 55 at this altitude. 57. Oh yes, that's right. It only works on enemies, so I wouldn't be able to hurt things through walls. Or would I? Let's give that a go. Let's find ourselves an enemy. Right, let's put these in here for a moment. Like Cloud's Buster Sword. Sorry about that. Like Cloud's Buster Sword makes the proportions, or rather, the proportions make me almost gag. However, red eyes and useful silver grey hair is only fiction, sometimes scary. Yet I think it looks nice. Agreed. I suppose it was the limitations, though. Well, it looks like I found a suitable replacement for Vilethorn. And it's a pre-hard mode. Item. Hilarious. There has to be a certain balance of realism to certain games, otherwise it's just pure fantasy. Now, that's not to say that the large sword isn't feasible. It's the movement. Like how Cloud twirls his sword after the fights. Like it's nothing. I get it. He had his augmentation. But still. It's just ridiculous. A Piloswine has appeared. If anybody would like to try to catch it, I believe it's an ice type. Or perhaps an ice crown. I'm not quite certain. After all, there are over 1,000 Pokemon now, and trying to remember the typing for each one is just, well, silly. It's not about the size, it's how you use it. Hilarious. There goes the Piloswine. Or is it Piloswine? Pilo, pillow, whatever the case. You lot know what I'm talking about. With some of the adjustments that I've made to my channel voice, I still can't help but wonder if they're just right, or if they're too high, or too low. I definitely feel like 60,000 is perfectly reasonable for a custom command. After all, it's a user spending hard-earned points to make a command of a source. When in reality, much of the content that I provide is stuff that I've come up with. At some point, I should grab myself some more water chests, like I do in other playthroughs. I like to have things sorted. What are the odds that there would be yet another blood moon? Especially trying to take on Skeletron. Oh my, you're a fast one. Being silenced as a mage is one of the worst things ever. Nope, no trophy. I suppose we keep trying then. It was a bit dodgy there. Are you trying to conserve mana? Yes. In certain instances, yes, I am. It'd be better if I had a mana flower. No, no journal yet. Though on the plus side, there's always the money and so forth. I love how the hands are trying to catch up so widely. Last treasure bag for the night. I don't have the time. I mean, I suppose I could continue trying, but I don't know if I have the speed to take on enraged skeleton. I suppose I could give it a try, even though it's fruitless. Nope, I knew it. I knew I would be able to do it. Outspeeding the enraged skeleton is something that requires a teleporter setup, which I don't have yet. So, even though I didn't get the page, I still got a decent bit of other things, like the mask. I do believe there's something I can create with this. Ah yes, the Spectre Gauntlet. Of course, there's also the Diamond Gauntlet, which I have Almost everything. Wait, actually no, I don't. I don't have any of the mechanical bosses beat you. None of them. Oh, that's right. There is the Scroll of Light and Dark. There's a number of things I need first, though. Most of the things I already have, though. Still, might as well double up. So there is this thing, the Frankenstein door. I think I can purchase these. I don't necessarily need to beat the prototype. At least I think I can purchase these. But gelatin... Contact lens... Worm skull... Oh, that's right, I wouldn't. Now wait a moment. I'm fairly positive that I have a queen's eye. There's that. I was also certain I had the aorta. Where did I put it? I'm not using it. I could have sworn I had it. Well, you would see, I need to fight certain bosses in order to get certain other things outside of just the trophies. Oh, right, pirate stuff. I suppose, trophies and masks. Who else besides Skeletron? Maybe there's something else we can fight in the meantime. Oh yes, there is. Tundra, jungle, desert, crimson, underworld, hollow. And of course there's all these. Oh, I already have the entry for the Crimson Stalker, so I need to get the entry for the Crab Spirit. I suppose I could fight that again. Question being... No, I don't have it. I don't have the summon. Right. Well, I do know that we need bone marrow. Though I know not how much. I've forgotten. 3. Five hours before. 5 hours before sundown. I should have enough time to go fight it. Hello, Walter. Glad you could make it. I still have time for one more. That only took 2 hours. That only took one. And there it is. Let's see. Walter says, "Hello, Dapper. A pleasure. I'm ready to be taken on an adventure today." An adventure, you say? Well, I suppose I could go on an adventure with you. Oh dear. I just now noticed what else I'm going to be fighting. Not good, not good. I have to finish this fight really quickly. No. I need to be full health and not dealing with regular Skeletron. What on earth? He teleported to me. I even watched the replay. Because I watch my own streams so I can watch chat. And it literally teleported right on top of me. How is that even remotely fair? I'll tell you how it isn't. Something screwy. Well, There's still time to fight. Try. Or, regular. This frozen bow does more damage when it comes to certain things. These hands are everywhere. Finally. Those damned hands just weren't ever on screen. At least long enough. I get it, I'm dead. You don't have to keep casting where I was. Miscreant. Don't think I didn't see it. There she is. Finally, I can stop fighting Skeleton. Goblins, you say? Well, I suppose then we'll be fighting ourselves some goblins. I'm so glad that I'm nearly done with this. All I need is a wall of flesh. And here I thought this would be easy. Yes, please take all my gold. It's not like I need it. That was an interesting little thing. Thanks for that life flower. Oh, this is dark. Tempting, but no. Crowd control is what they tell you to use to deal with goblins. So weapons that pierce, like their own spiky balls, are a good choice. The space gun, also a good choice. Why is it always bears? Yet another bow. Why? Oh, I guess I beat them. I wasn't really paying attention. I wasn't really paying attention to the percentile. Shadow Emblem. Summoned weapons will inflict Shadow Flame. Well, I unfortunately don't have any summoned weapons. Now, what do these do? Shadow Fang. Oh, I see. It's ancient shadow armor. Oh yes, the Shadow Flame knife did ever appear. Instead, I was getting bow after bow after bow. C'est la vie. So the Wall of Flesh is next. I'm not thrilled about that. I'm not thrilled about that at all. So, since the life flower works with syringes, I need to get myself the mana flower, the nature's gift equivalent, which I thought I had. Oh, that is, right there. Also that. This dapper yokai thought I had already made it. I don't even know how I missed it when I was looking through these accessories earlier. I don't know where I'm going to put it. I do know that I'm going to have to reforge it. And I'm going to do so through here. To save on money. The other question, though, is where to put it. I suppose I don't necessarily need my wings, since I... Well, no, I did use these. I suppose I'll put it here. I can't believe I'm almost done with this. Of course, now comes the task of going to the end of the world, or going wherever I went. I didn't make an arena. I see. Oh, that's right. I went over here. There has to be a quicker way. There just has to be. I think there is. Oh, pish posh. He wasn't even a real sword. He was one of the fakes. I think what I'll do is I'll just simply dig a tunnel down. Strange. Oh, it's because I already have the guild's effect. Here. How silly. So the plan is to simply just mine downward. At any time I need to get to the end of the underworld, I just simply teleport to the dungeon and go down this hole. Now, unfortunately, it will take me into the dungeon, which I should be able to mine. If I can't, well, I don't know. Since I don't want to have any water in the dungeon, I'm simply going to mine out a bunch of this cavernous area. We're almost there. Oh dear. A cabin. I'm not really fond of digging through caverns. I suppose I should knock out these walls here. Feels weird not doing so. Lava's a good indication that we're getting very close. I think we'll just let this go, and then we'll continue mining. I'm not particularly fond of having liquids follow me downward. It's kind of surreal seeing all this lava pass over me without so much as an injury. Of course, this is due to the obsidian skin potion. Right, onward, downward. Oh, no you don't. I'm not taking this lava with me. Quite a strong little spell. Oh no you don't, you're not coming with me. Even though it would make sense to take the lover with me down into the underworld. I mean, there's plenty of lava down there anyways. What's a few more buckets worth? Oh right, ash. Oh right, I can't uncraft that. Annoying. Strange that I shouldn't. Rather strange that I can't. Oh, now it will. Odd. Thankfully, many of these things are unneeded and can simply be sold. Or, best case scenario, some of them can be reacquired, repurchased, that sort of thing. So it is nearly 2 hours, and I think a good place right now would be to take a break. So that being said, grab yourself a snack, perhaps straighten your pack, and we shall return shortly. Hello again, my wandering spirits. Welcome back. If you took that break, welcome back. And if you're just tuning in, welcome regardless. For those that don't know me, I am Kaibio, the Dapper, and today happens to be, well, normally it would be a Terraria Tuesday, but since I didn't stream yesterday, I'm doing a makeup stream, and I'm playing today. So as it were, we're playing through the Anarchist mod for tModLoader 1.3, and we're playing on the Anarchy difficulty. And we've been going through all sorts of endeavors today. Currently, we're trying our luck with trying to get all the journal entries. And we only need the wall of flesh left. Well, let's let the pain begin. The fact that more and more hungries keep spawning makes this quite difficult. So close. Very close. Unfortunately, I couldn't seem to keep my health up. This is going to be quite the task. Medium improvements ought to help. Hopefully. Oh, this is the first time I've gotten myself a Halo fragment. In this playthrough, that is. Well, that's one of many, I assume. So things didn't work out quite so well, but that's alright. We'll keep trying. We will keep trying. Given how powerful this prism staff is, I should consider using it for the duration of the entire fight. I love that its damage is based off of death. Oh yes, much better. That was too close. Too close for comfort. Now, let's see what we have here. Well, I'm glad we got that. What is this building to? Plasma rifle. I see. Well, alas, we don't have the journal entry. Well, we did at least make quite a good impression. Excuse me. I had something spicy during break. This dapper bugger is very fond of spicy things. Some say that spice is the variety of life. Oh, variety is the spice of life. I say that spice is the variety of life. Just about the same place, too, actually. This place looks very familiar. Interesting. $72. 60. I'm willing to bet that if I reforge this, it will be so much better. I think I'll do that before I continue. It's also a little bit faster. But that will get even better once we reforge it. I'm still a little disappointed that there hasn't been any that there hasn't been any drops for the journals. Tracy? Oh, yes. It's unfortunate that I'm not going occult. Neutral magic damage. I say, 1 platinum every time I beat it. Marvelous. I suppose the other journal entries could go in here. A Tangela has appeared. If anybody would like to try to catch it, now's your chance. Mystic is good. Ruthless, I like. Right, back down we go. Here's hoping we don't have to fight it for so long. This dapper yokai would very much like to continue onward. I'm thrilled that There's so many of those elements of darkness dropping. Or essence of darkness. But still, usually it's kind of a pain to farm them. But it kind of reminds me of how certain people would fight the Eater of Worlds in certain locations. Just so they have a chance of getting certain things. Like, for example, fighting the Eater of Worlds in the lower parts of the corruption in hard mode allows one to be able to get souls of darkness far easier since there's so much more segments. Much better, much faster too. Right, let's have a look-see. I keep getting Sorcerer Emblem, which I don't mind, but I'm still trying to get the... I'm still trying to get the other... the journal entry. And there we have it, as well as a mechanical skull. Now, thankfully, the only thing left to do at this point is to assemble the book. Oh, you rotten little thing. Of course, you infected me with feral bite, you vile thing. So all that's left is the leather binding, which we need 2 leather for. Easily got. Exceedingly Dangerous Beings, Volume 1. Whenever the mystic slime rain occurs, slimes can form so large that they are classified separately. These new breed of slime kings are far larger than most slimes and exceedingly more dangerous. They have the ability to melt into the essence of the world and appear someplace completely different. They can also tear themselves apart to summon miniature slimes to help them digest their food. Stories detail about some conflict long ago with a force of goblins. The Terrarians were being slaughtered, so they turned to the slimes that appeared so often. They tried to control them with magic imbued in the ground from some sort of demonic altar. The ninja inside might have been the warrior sent to control the behemoth. Alas, these are only stories and cannot be confirmed. The Eyes of Cthulhu. Somehow, the body parts of the dismembered horror Cthulhu have become their own living beings. They do not hold as much of a threat as Cthulhu himself, but I believe their goal is to reorganize back into Cthulhu himself. The Eyes of Cthulhu roam the night skies, preying on small animals. The Eyes also watch any beings they might perceive as a threat. The Eyes yearn to be one again with the rest of the body, but we must not let that happen. If you feel an evil presence watching you, prepare for battle. Odds are, one of the Eyes will come to challenge you soon. The Eater of Worlds. Aside from the thorns and massive chasms, the corruption had many other dangers. It harvests the souls of any living being that step into its domain for too long. After this process, all that is left is a mutated husk of a being. Most of these corrupted beings feast on the souls that once resided in their bodies. As far as I can recall, the giant worms of corruption arrived when it did. They are the main spreaders of the cancer that is the corruption, the apex predators. They are believed to be the protectors of the heart of corruption. If one was to destroy too many of the corruption orbs, it might attract the attention of the larger worms. The Brain of Cthulhu. After transforming the corruption for its own means, the Brain of Cthulhu sat in wait until it healed. The heart it formed pumped its power through the corruption, turning it crimson. Being the most intelligent of Cthulhu's dismembered remains, it set its newly acquired forces to watch for any potential threats. It tried to communicate with the other remains of Cthulhu. However, without intelligence, the other remains were merely wild animals. While fiercely intelligent, if one were to attack the source of its life force, the Crimson Hearts, the brain might strike out in arrogance. Queen bees. The matriarchs of the jungle are quite interesting. They seem almost like feral animals not caring for the state of the world as long as they survive. However, I believe the queen bees are more intelligent than they let on. While instincts to protect one's offspring occur commonly in the rest of nature, there is more than just that. The queen bees seem to be able to contemplate what different structures represent. For example, if one were to make a crude effigy of one of their own, the queen may be angered enough to attack viciously. Frost cells. The ancient race that lived in the tundra were paranoid of attack. They believed everyone was out to get them. However, They were not stupid. There was logical reason behind this behavior. Before the Lost Heroes locked away the corruption's dark power, they were under constant siege. To protect themselves from any potential attackers, they created beings of magic, the Arctic guardians of their realm, the Frost Cells. The Frost Cells lie in slumber until one uses a particular formation of ice, derived as a calling device to the guardians. Sadly, the race which extinct long ago in the art of creating such artificial beings from ice and snow is now lost to time. Underling. I haven't seen a creature like this before. With eyes seeing only the physical plane of existence, it may look like an ordinary worm-type creature. However, the power that emanates from it is something I have not recorded before. It seems to have some job to do, and we are the latest interruption in this mission. Whatever it was preparing hopefully remains unfinished after its defeat. After all, we can only deal with one cosmic crisis at a time. I do hope that this being isn't an omen of what's to come, because it does not seem to be even a little bit related to Cthulhu and his power. Skeletron. After Cthulhu's defeat, the skeleton of Cthulhu abducted a sorcerer and resided in his mind. Ever present in the sorcerer's mind influencing his actions. With plans to repair the remains to their former glory, the sorcerer was forced to kidnap mechanics and engineers from nearby towns to build up some awful mechanisms to prevent the Lost Heroes from finding out about its plans. The skeleton cursed the dungeon and tied it to the soul of itself and the sorcerer. The sorcerer would have to be killed, or a terrible curse would befall any who enters the dungeon. Corrupt spirits. Sometimes, when a being with too much power falls to the corruption, the beasts don't get a chance to devour its soul fully. The soul then absorbs the power of the corruption to sustain itself in desperation. As one would assume, though, this power is extremely corrupting. The souls usually turn corporeal, enough where one might be able to hurt it in some form. Regardless, the corruption now controls their destiny, forcing them to act as guardians of the corruption, if the large worm predators were ever to fall. The Crimson Stalker, one of the minions of the brain of Cthulhu, set to watch over any beings that posed a threat to its master. As the scout of the brain, they were to attack any threats if they deemed too powerful for the grunts of the Crimson to take care of. Over time, these stalkers became ignorant of anything around them except the threats they were assigned to. I would even go as too far to say that if one were to slaughter the brain, they would hardly even notice, keeping ever a watchful gaze on their assignments. The Wall of Flesh. The Guardian of the World was created by the Lost Heroes of Terraria. Its purpose was to lock away the power of the corruption. Unfortunately, through the corruption's nature, it would corrupt anything except pure light. The Lost Heroes had to lock away the light and remained in the world with the corruption to prevent the corruption from taking the Guardian under its control. Unbeknownst to the Lost Heroes, the absence of light would allow Cthulhu's body parts to thrive unhindered. The construction of his mechanical body began shortly after. Slaying the Guardian may be necessary if we are to still save this world. Nice bit of lore. So, while a boss is alive, all your stats are boosted slightly. Oh dear, I missed an announcement of pirates. Right. But that was short-lived. They can seem to decide whether or not they want to stay. Right, I think we need to boost the spawn rate. As much as I hate the idea of that. Good crowd control, I like it. Oh, this is much easier. So long as I keep focusing them, they'll keep trying to get to me. Which I love. They're stupid that way. Then, of course, when they're all done spawning, after this gets to 100, I can take on the ship. What the devil? It didn't drop anything. I don't appreciate that. Right. Well, since we don't want to have to deal with the plethora of enemies, I don't need that many of them. A Metang has arrived in chat. Anybody that would like to try to get it, now's your chance. I think if anything I should separate them further. And there goes the Matang. You might be wondering, Kaibeer, what are you doing? Why, I'm separating things. This here will be the drops from bosses. The items. These will be the boss summons, boss and event summons. Though technically the Pandora's box isn't an event or a boss summon, it is, however, a summon of sorts. I think separating things into this way is the best. Doing things this way is also more beneficial. Now we have more room for things. Much better. It is unfortunate, though, having to have all these chests. But it must be done. I'm not thrilled with this idea, considering how much trouble it gave me last time I fought it. Six souled knights, 5 iron or lead, 6 rotten chunks. There, mechanical brain. I'm not thrilled with what I need to do. But like I said, it must be done. My only hope is that I make it to the arena on time. I need as much time as I can get to fight some of these. Oh, why not? Oh, confusion, how lovely. I really don't like that. Having that confusion applied to you. I don't like that at all. And what's worse is I have to go collect more of those materials. By the looks of it, I'm going to have to construct the Ankh to deal with that. Or at least use the plan. That might help. Though having immunity to everything else would be rather nice. Oh, that's technically... That's technically from the Queen. I think I will take everything back from Skeletron. Save some space. So far, what we have at our disposal is the plan and the medicated bandage. We were able to procure those in pre-hard mode. I don't know why, but I'm not going to question it. Mithril anvil, armored skeleton. I might have one. I don't. Blood Knight. Oh, right. I remember those. They're during the blood moon. I don't like this. But I don't have to. So I need to go underground and get myself some armor polish. There's also the Nazar. Cursed Skull Penner. Though I suppose there are ways of getting them. Purchasing them even. Oh, that's right. Now that I have access to certain things, I can start making those gem enchantments. Maybe by enchanting my gear, I'll have a better time of things. I need 25 of each of these gem sigils. Sturdy fossil. Oh, that's right. I can't just simply get them. I'd have to get them from desert fossils. I feel like I already have them. Somewhere. Not in there, though. A nice round. 200. Not one. I don't know what the issue is. But for whatever reason, the sturdy fossil never wants to drop anything. Or never wants to drop, that is. It seems to be some sort of bug, I think. So, I'll sacrifice some gems. I hate that I need so much. Or rather, I hate that I need excess. Because I only need 25 to make them infinite. Meanwhile, it's those two extra left over that kind of bother me. Right, there's still the necromantic sigil. Right, there's also the other one, the crystal sigil. But unfortunately, there doesn't appear to be an eternal variant. Which I'm not thrilled with, personally. Increased occult resistance. Is it suggesting what I think it's suggesting? I'm not 100% sure, but I believe it's suggesting that there are creatures that deal occult damage to the player. Intriguing, to say the least. Well, now that we have a bunch of enchantments, let us talk to Balthazar. Yeah, there he is. I believe I can enchant armor. I can. -1. Increase damage by 2% per level. Oh, that's right. I wonder if I could get -4. Dire. 3. Increase defense and damage during the day. Dire 2. Tank 1. Increased defense by 2 per level. Decreased movement speed by... no, thank you. True Sight 3. Increased visual effects. The higher the level, the more powerful the effect. Menace 3. That's actually quite good. That's an increase of 6%. Guard 1. Increased damage by 1 per level. Stealth. Enemies are less likely to target you. That alone is really good. Luminous 2 provides a small amount of light per level. No. Fire resistance, of course. Provides 1 second of lava immunity per level. Well, that's useless. Berserk. Enemies are more likely to target you. Nocturne 1. Increased defense and damage during the night. Toughness 2. Increased armor toughness by 0.25% per level. What is armor toughness? Thorns 2. Oh, I like that one. I really like that one. I mean, I'm already dealing damage back to them, I think. Somewhere. Regardless. Arcanum 2. Oh, well that's rather nice, though I don't really necessarily need it, considering all I have to do is just continually use my mana. And then there's the mana flower, automatically using my mana's range. Nursery. Increased life regeneration by 0.5 life per second per level. Oh, I'd like that. That's good. Personally, I'm thinking Menace 4. Because I have a feeling I can get to 4. So anything really with 4. But Menace, Thorns... Thorns 4. So, attackers take 20% of their damage per level. Let's see what we can get here. Menace, Iron, Tank, Thorns 3. That's 15. Surely we can get Thorns 4. Thorns 5, even better. Oh, that's disgusting. So that's 25% of the damage they deal to me, reflected back at them. Plus 20 from this makes 45. Well, as long as I have the coin, which there doesn't seem to be much of a cost. 33 silver, 33 copper, when I have platinum at my disposal, is nothing. Arcanum. Oh, right. Cushioning. Immunity to fall damage. Well, that's rather lovely. I don't need it, though. Increased maximum wing flight time by 5% per level. I like that. Swiftfoot 3. Increased movement speed by 5% per level. At level 4, the wearer can run super fast. Agile, double tap in the direction of dash. Well, I already have the shield, so that's kind of neat. Oh right, toughness. I hope I can get thorns on my boots. Marvelous. Now, I don't want to spend too much time doing this on stream. However, I think off stream I'll spend some time trying to get Thorns 5. However, I'm effectively, with this, reflecting 65% of their damage, basically over half of their damage, back at them. I could have sworn that I had... Thorns. Oh yes, can he do anything with weapons? He can. Arcane. Increased damage by 4%. Oh my goodness. Anti-material 3. Increased damage by 3% per level to inorganic enemies. Vanishing 2. Ethereal enemies. Corporeal 3. Organic enemies. Leeching. Has a chance to heal the user up to the enchantment level on enemy hit. I rather like that. Healing is one of the things that is really detrimental for the mage. So leeching would be quite nice. I wonder if I can get something higher than 1. Well, the smiting 2, but I mean like leeching 2 or 3. Gelatin enemies. I keep getting arcane, and it's tempting, it really is, but the lifesteal would be rather more, would be more effective. chance to summon lightning on enemy hit. Interesting. Power 1. Increase the damage by 4% per level, but increase the mana cost by 5% per level. I suppose that's not so bad. So, power, arcane, and leeching. So much easier to see. Cold front. Inflicts 15 seconds of frostburn or 10 seconds of chill on enemy hit. I mean, I'm already doing Icar and Cursed Inferno. That would be interesting. Has a chance to spawn buff boosters on enemy hits. Infection. Fungal infection per level on enemy hit. I'm still thinking that leeching might be the best here. Or power. 15 seconds of on fire on enemy hit. Well, I can already do that. I just don't have it equipped. There's a tentacruel available, water poison for those interested. So throw those Pokeballs if you'd like it. Yes, power would be quite good. Power or leeching, I think. Power 2 is nice, 8% damage increase. But that's 10% mana increase. Let's see if we can go higher. I've seen tier 3 enchantments. So maybe we can get leeching 3 or power 3. Even 4, oh my goodness. Five? Corporeal 5, I saw that. Power 2. Let's just leave it at that for now. Honestly, with how much this hits, leeching 3 will be quite good. Fine with that. Oh, conservation. I didn't even see what that does. I kind of hope it appears again. Power 4, and I gave it up. Why? Conservation. Reduced mana cost by... Oh. So that's what that does. Okay. So I think power or leeching would be perfect. Something higher though than 2. Leeching 3. Perfect. What can we do with... Oh, we can't do anything with the tools. Fine by me. I think I'll just sell these sigils. So, what is the next best set that we can get? So there's the meteor set, of course. Now that we're in hard mode though, we should get ourselves some cobalt or adamantite. Armor toughness. Minion damage. Now wait a moment. I'm confused. Occult damage. I'm sorry, what? Also, the materials. Oh, right, for the enchantments. Right. So, the best set then, for me, would be orichalcum. What on earth? So if I'm understanding this correctly, each of the armor sets are tied to classes, rather than the helmets being tied to the classes. Well, okay then, that's weird, but okay. interesting. Very interesting. Weird. Very weird. I suppose that I'll have to change my armor yet again. I'm not thrilled with that. Rather, I'll have to upgrade it. Oh yes, there is that set. I suppose once I upgrade, or rather, once I get some hallowed parts, if I can defeat a mechanical boss, then I suppose I'll be able to get myself this hallowed set. The crystal set. Crystal wedges. I see. Oh, well, there's something I need to get my hands on. Oh, and here I was hoping there was going to be something that did magic damage for those shards. I see. Well, I'm still weirded out. I'm still quite weirded out that adamantite is no longer the best set in this strange instance. Time to re-enchant our armor, I suppose. So, Thorns 4 is what I had on there. Oh, I see, it's based off the armor So if I were to have wooden armor, it'd probably cost me, I don't know, I suppose, a mere pittance. Copper, maybe. Agile, menace, swift. Thorns fall. Though I was curious about that purifier. Chief. Oh, I should have looked at some of these. Oh, there we go. One extra minion slot. Oh, that seems quite useful. Thorns 2, we can go higher than that. I had Thorns 4 and this. 5 and that. Sturdy. Immunity to knockback. Well, I mean, I already have a potion that does that. I suppose that's decent enough. We can do better than Thorns 2. I'd accept 5, but I'm willing to go as low as 3 on stream. Acceptable. Now, let's grab ourselves a thorn potion. That way I can do, let's see, Thorns 4, which is 20, Thorns 3, which is then 15, so 35, and Thorns 4 again. I should try to get Thorns 4 on the breastplate. It's so much easier if I prop myself up here. That way I can see the enchantment. So Thorns 4, I know it's possible. 2. Thermal. Immunity to chill, frostburn, and frozen, permanent warmth buff. Oh, that's... I rather like that. Still, Thorns. Panicking. Oh. Maybe I was better off just keeping 3. We can do better than 2, but this is getting ridiculous. I'm just gonna stick with 3. Because that's still 20, 15, and then another 20. So 55% of the damage that enemies do to me is reflected back to them. Then, plus the damage I can get from Thorn's potion, will make it very, very painful. Attackers also take damage, which is really nice. So, since this can't become anything else, there's no material tag, I guess I'll just uncraft this. Oh right. Festering flesh is something dropped from the boss. Oh yes, how can I upgrade this? Oh right, ectoplasm. There's no way to get this early. Aside from beating Plantera. Prime. Prime is coming. I'm not thrilled that it's Blood Moon, but... Leeching? Okay, so it's the... I believe everything has leeching, except for the... Frozen Bolt. Pros? What? Why? I don't know why that happens, that graphical glitch where the head is too thin. It does make it harder, it really does. Congratulations, you've made me... You've irked me. Again, I don't mind a challenge. I prefer a challenge though it's balanced. I think I should put leeching on all of my minions. Life is paramount on these difficulties, it seems. Oh, how lovely, mimic. A second one. That isn't even remotely fair. A third one? Are you joking? Congratulations, you've irked me yet again. You are trying my patience. I may be 4 centuries plus old, but you don't want to try my patience. I just simply don't seem to have the damage. Oh, how lovely, a second one. What a nuisance. This is much easier without all those other things. I hate you so much, game. I hate you so much. The fact that you can one-shot me when I'm at basically a quarter of my health. Or however much health I had. Regardless, time to pick up a lot of things. Seriously? Right, there's still these. How about that? There are so many werewolves that I managed to get so many of their teeth for a pet werewolf. I don't have time for your nonsense. So much to sell. I don't think I'll need more than one. I won't. Come to think of it, I don't think I'll need more than one of these. If at all. Nope. I won't. Considering I'm not doing anything with Dark Artist. Well, considering I'm not doing anything with warrior stuff, I don't need to keep these blood shards. I was wondering why the spawn rate was so high with so many things. Annoying. Not like I can't make another one. So, with that out of the way, let's find ourselves someone to raid. Because I would certainly like to do so. I would certainly like to take a break from Terraria for the day, from streaming for the day. Not that I mind streaming for you wandering spirits, I love wandering. I love you wandering spirits, and I love streaming for you. But that aside, let's find ourselves someone to raid though. Just going to pause this and then get back to it after stream. So I do hope you all have enjoyed yourselves today. I know that I have. It's good to get back into the swing of things. But let's see who is available. So for those that don't know, this dapper buccaneer likes to raid those who he has not raided in quite some time. Also those that are low in view counts, as well as those who are not likely to raid out themselves immediately as soon as I get there. I want you to be able to enjoy who it is I choose. But I'm going to list off a bunch of people who I follow. Perhaps you might be more interested in going to see them. If you don't, say, want to follow the raid. Let's see, there's Kid Foxfire playing Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Coral's Hollow playing D&D. Bardino is playing Hatsune Miku Project Diva F. Johnny Jellyjaw is just chatting. Jolis115 is playing Rocket League. Nascat Art is playing King of the Castle. Radio Rabbit is doing something in VR chat. Goblin Rescue Art is doing art. Billy J. Bradley is doing something with retro. Disco Bunny is playing The Bridge Curse, Road to Salvation. Scooch is playing The Bridge Curse, Road to Salvation. Oh, no, sorry. He's just chatting. That was Disco Bunny. My apologies. Prism's Play is playing Minecraft. Bobow Games is playing Mermaid.io. Different, usually. They're playing Minecraft. Also, we're now into the triple digits. Bobow with triple digits of viewers. So we dare not to raid anybody up here, because I like to raid those with lower digits because, well, I'm also of lower digits. Why not have a small community join up with a smaller community, rather than having you all join in with a larger community and feel, well, drowned out. Fariha is playing Overwatch 2. T. the Khajiit is playing Palia. Legends of Avarantis is playing Dungeons and Dragons. Fantastic P is playing Palworld, and with 4 digits worth of viewers, Pink Ward LOL is playing League of Legends. So it's been some time since I've raided Coral's Hollow, I believe. So let's see what they're up to. Let's see. They've only been streaming. No, actually, I've raided them not too long ago. Oh, actually, now that I think about it. There's Bardino, but Bardino is going to be taking a break shortly. Also, he's been streaming for 5 hours. I suppose Vidrolis, who is now doing Rocket League. So, let's give Vidrolis a shout out. Thank you, Omo. I'm glad you all could join me today, and I do look forward to the next time you will join me, whenever that is. As a sort of refresher, I happen to stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays, Tuesdays normally, and I stream Terraria, usually tModLoader. Saturdays I do a surprise stream and surprise you all with something you've not seen before. Or maybe you've seen it before, but it's always a surprise to see what it is I'm going to be showing you, what I'm going to be streaming. Now on Sundays, when I have the energy, the wherewithal, the spoons, as it were, I stream stuff out. So, when I raid out, I do a message to the raider in question. I usually type out, you've been spooked by a dapper yokai. So, once I get that into the chat, you can copy that down, and you can post that into the Drollis chat. But here's the raid, so let's all get ready to spook with Drollis. I do hope to see you all again very soon. If you happen to miss today's VOD stream, you can find the VOD on Twitch for 7 days, YouTube when I upload it, and any clips that were created can be found on my TikTok, and those can be found under the handle of the Dapper Echo. And feel free to follow me on Twitter under the handle of the Dapper Kybio. I post half an hour before I go live on there. It feels strange streaming on Wednesday, but rest assured I will be streaming tomorrow lest something catastrophic happens. No pun intended. But there's the raid message, get that copied down. So before leaving you all today, be most excellent to one another as well as yourselves. Remember that self-care is the best care, and also to keep a little pocket of light with you. That little pocket of positivity will keep you safe from the darkness. So, until I see you all again, ta-ta for now, friends.